Hello, everyone, and welcome to another Patreon early access series. This is No Man's Sky. The world update just came out, and before we get too far into this, I am going to put a small disclaimer here where I say I have no idea how good the video quality will be on this. Last time that I used this computer to record No Man's Sky, it was recording at like 5 frames a second. I decided not to, post those videos at all. But I've noticed that Minecraft has been doing the same. I hadn't looked at it before, but the Patreon early access videos, the Minecraft Patreon early access videos, they have been the same, where they have been being recorded at like a low FPS. And so unless I'm just going to say screw it to those, like I'm already recording one series that's kinda low FPS, so I guess, it's not that big of a deal recording this one. But yeah, the new Worlds update is out. I don't know much about it. I have been told that not only are the worlds different, but there are updates to like space stations and things like that, which sounds really awesome. So I am very curious to look into those. So really, in the end, it's just a matter of, getting into the game and, checking out all the new stuff. So whenever it finishes loading, good grief, my freaking computer. The problem, one of the problems is that it's probably running at a high graphic level. I didn't modify the graphic levels yet. So that's going to be the first thing I probably have to do when I get full control, is go in and turn all of the graphic settings down to the absolute minimum. Hopefully by next year, I should be able to upgrade my computer. I have officially been informed that my disability hearing is on the 8th, or not 8th, October 8th. The audio is really low. Good grief. Edmund V18. Discovered by you are a Lego. So this isn't even a world. This is a world that's already been discovered. Cool. That's just a little surprising, usually. I can't lower the FPS at all, but that's fine, I guess. Standard is fine, since that's basically the lowest settings you can do. The restart required for settings to take effect. Oh, well of course. Alright, well, give me a moment to restart then. We back. As it turns out, it didn't save anything at all when I created that file. And then had to immediately quit. It didn't save. So, just that. Also, I forgot that it was really quiet. I'll have to fix that. Again, as soon as I get control here. I probably just have the volume down to like 20%. I can bump it up to like 40 probably without too much issue. I just have to get control. Let's see. Hey, this is somewhere new. This one hasn't ever been found. So, I figured I'd come back on the... Woo, I had that super low. Holy crap. I had that 15. Oh, yeah. It is really running slow. Exosuit guidance alert. Perform a scan to find sodium. Scanner critically damaged. Need ferrite dust. Gather ferrite dust for repairs. No analysis visor. Now I don't know if the, environmental hazards will be an issue or not. Just the, oh, you need to freaking, deal with, radiation and all that. I don't mind those being, a part of the game. I mean, it is a part of the game, after all. The thing about that is that it makes the game just a lot harder. Like, a lot. So, I don't know. I'm using custom difficulty. And I set it to health only instead of health and hazards. So my assumption is that we don't actually have to deal with stuff like radiation or freezing or things like that. My main reason that I turned it off is just it's really not fun, in my opinion, when the game is like, oops, it's, Superstorm, and then you just have to sit there and do nothing for a while, It really does not make it more fun to me. It's like durability in video games. It doesn't make it more fun or more difficult. It just makes it more annoying, It's like, yeah, we could let you play the game, but instead of just letting you play the game and, enjoy the game, we're going to put something that you just constantly have to be fighting with that doesn't enhance the game in any way. Oh, I don't even have an analysis visor yet. Okay. Weapon charge depleted.
Technology recharge.
Now, again, at the moment, I have no idea how this looks on the screen. Like, OBS shows it running, like, exactly the same as it is on my side. You know, on my screen. The thing about that is that Minecraft doesn't do that at all. But when I record Minecraft, I'll watch OBS be like super laggy. And then I look back at the video and it's only a little laggy. It's nowhere near as laggy as, you know, OBS shows. But also, I've played No Man's Sky and recorded it before. Wow, that is... Okay, see, I just had major FPS drop right there. But I have played and, like, tried to record No Man's Sky before. And I go back to the video when OBS looks like it's doing fine, but I go back to the video and it's, like, really struggling. So, I think it has something to do with the recording process, specifically. Because when I stream Minecraft, it doesn't have as many issues. So, I do not have an Atlas pass yet. I like how now, when you find damaged machinery, all you do is, like, remove gunk. It used to be, back when this game first came out, that when you found damaged machinery, you had to actually repair the machinery before you could utilize it for anything. Scenario, iteration 2311876661T deleted. Boundary separation failure likely. Vessel 16 emptied. Cause Sentinel intervention. Deliberate transfer. Analysis first iteration generated. Anomaly containment prepared. Broadcast received. Traveler anomaly detected. Anomaly is compliant. Position logged. System integrity scan initialized. See, I don't know if this is the lore or not, but I've always taken that to essentially mean like, hey, like you are technically the Atlas, you just don't like remember being the Atlas. And you know, now you're in like a new body. So iteration number 239482908492492492494G online. Jeez. Atlas connection intermittent. Launch thrusters offline. Pulse engine offline. Find myself alone on a strange world, unequipped and in danger. I have no memory of how I got here, no sense of it before. But the ship at least seems to recognize me. Patrols react to my touch, or at least to that of my exosuit. I am not dead yet, and this ship is a lifeline out to the stars. Log 4925A unavailable. Substituting data. Exosuit connected. Suggestion: pilot should perform maintenance. Select desired repair path. Repair ship systems. Self-guided repair protocols initiated. And your hermetic seal and metal plating. Exosuit guidance alert. Repair pulse engine with metal plating. So first we collect 50 of the ferrite dust, which we've already done. So we can create the metal plating. And then we can go into our starship and we can repair with the metal plating. And now we need a hermetic seal, which is now going to send me off on a mission to get. Iteration, all of the same numbers, functional. Starship critically damaged, vital ingredients missing, unable to synthesize required components, pulse engine requires hermetic seal. Quest assistance, recommendation, iteration comparison reveals hermetic seal nearby, salvage planetary chart from distress beacon cache. I peer inside the beacon's housing, as well as its distress broadcast unit. It contains a planetary chart. Cool. They've really, enhanced this beginning, which I like. I'll travel to the marked coordinates. Said marked coordinates are 900 units away. So that's fun. I know there's something where you can, jump and, attack. Yeah, that. You know, jump attack. And I think it's supposed to give you a boost of speed. The problem is, when I do it, the game lags, and I actually get no speed boost. So, I think you're supposed to be able to do that. But the sudden, boost that you get to your speed causes my CPU to lag out. And in the process, causes it to not actually give me a boost. So pack surge fading. But yeah, right now there is environmental hazard. But I'm not taking any extra damage due to having turned off the environmental hazard damage. So, which is good, because frick, I would need to find a cave, and there are no caves at all. So. This is not a planet that has, caves. So I would be stuck surviving on freaking sodium. And this is, extreme, hazard, you know? So your, hazard health would just drop dramatically at this point. Remember, these are on the lowest graphic settings, and I'm still having all of this lag. That's how bad my computer is. But hey, if you dislike the amount of lag that I have going on, if you're not already donating via Patreon, consider donating via Patreon to help out. This may be early access, but this is going up on YouTube. So I know that non-patrons are in fact able to watch. So yeah, minor apologies for the, frame lag that you're probably witnessing, but there's also really not much I can do about that because buying a better CPU requires money. And unfortunately, despite being here on, the YouTube platform and things for, 14 years and whatnot, I don't make any money off it. So, accessing archive, 6 out of 7 logs corrupted. Entry number 4924A follows. No one making this recording case, leaving behind in the fabricator. Might be of some use. Visor damaged. Can't find ship. Log finishes and the machine whirs to life, spitting out supplies. I have the hermetic seal I need to repair my ship. Whoever it was that led me here, whoever left this message, perhaps they found themselves in the same situation as I do now. See, my theory is that was you. And when you wake up is when you have been when the Atlas has essentially taken over your body. So no analysis visor available. Begin analysis visor construction. I need carbon nanotube. So let's go to exosuit. I need more carbon. Really? How did I not manage to collect any carbon? Carbon tube. And carbon nanotube. There we go. Now we can analyze things for rewards. But we can also use our target sweep, which I don't think we need to really use at the moment. But yeah, I can now officially start scanning stuff. Locate your starship. You mean that over there? Yeah, as much as I would love to, have a better computer and, do this sort of thing in, high quality and do a good job and, so on. YouTube unfortunately refuses to allow me to make any money off of my videos. Because I was a YouTube partner at one point. I, used their Google AdSense system for both a webcomic that I was running and for, for YouTube. But then one day they decided that they were going to scrap any partnerships that were under a certain criteria, that didn't meet some new criteria that they just decided to go with for reasons. And my channel didn't meet that criteria. So they were like, nah. I mean, it's not like they were paying me to begin with, so I don't know that it really mattered. You know how I complain on Twitch about how that they have this system where you have to earn $50 before they will let you, withdraw that money? Despite the fact that other companies are perfectly fine with not having those kinds of requirements. Isn't this where I just was? Did I, go the wrong way? Or is this a new structure that I haven't been to yet? It is a new structure. Okay. This is the same thing. This literally just give me another hermetic seal. It did. Instead of giving me, instead of it registering that I'm on a new, part of the mission, it just determined, oh, you haven't repaired your starship yet, so therefore you must still need the hermetic seal thing. Which, I mean, to one degree is probably a good thing. Because, what if I had done something else with the hermetic seal, that would suck. If I couldn't get a new one. But also just, I don't know. Is it really that big of a deal? What am I gonna do with the hermetic seal, That's my question. What would I have done with the hermetic seal otherwise? I don't know. It's fine. My starship is another 600 to this direction. But yeah, being an individual YouTuber nowadays is very difficult. Because it's oh, you need editors or whatever, because people want you to edit down your videos so that they can watch them as fast as they can, because I guess people just don't have time to do anything anymore. But also even editing down your videos isn't enough anymore. And people need ×2, ×4, ×5 watch speed in order to freaking watch videos. I'm just like, wow. And maybe it's because I'm in a situation where I am disabled, and so I don't do anything all day. But, like, I will watch, like, 8 hours worth of YouTubers. And then I'll be like, so now what do I do? You know? Now, I will admit that there is still, that there can be a level of, like, you know, ooh, I just don't have enough time to watch everything. Sometimes. Like when I want to stream, for example. And I'm like, well, so I want to do a 4-hour stream. And so, like, if I do a 4-hour stream, then yeah, I can't watch 8 hours worth of YouTubers. I don't know. Have we considered that maybe we don't need to watch 8 hours of YouTubers? I don't know. Like, I'm not saying don't watch YouTube, you know? It's just, it just feels it kind of feels ridiculous to me that people are in a position where it's just like, I could, you know, I want to watch these people, I want to watch these videos, but I just don't have time. So not only do they need to, you know, edit their videos down considerably, but also, you know, in, like it's, there's like, what is it? Dihydrogen jelly. There's a, like, plugin, basically, that lets you go in and, like, watch videos at a faster pace. You know? Pair launch thrusters with ferrite. Or pure ferrite, rather. So I need a metal plating so that I can make a portable refiner. Oh, right. It's the base. It's a base it's the base version. I was thinking of the technology version. The personal refiner, not the portable refiner. See, that's where I got the goof. Was I was thinking of the personal refiner. And launch thrusters repaired. Cool. And with that, our ship is ready to go. All systems functional. Always start with the same ship, though, which is interesting. Out into space, the Hofuna Ibed third system. We discovered this. Test flight controls and thrust. W. Test boost. Test pulse engines. Starship systems are go. Incoming transmission, source 4925B. Please identify yourself. You are not alone. Follow the... Broadcast ends as strangely as it began. Final piece of the signal appears to be a set of planetary coordinates. I forgot to, do voice. I was just doing my voice. I was like, wait, I started this by giving this character, a voice. So I should continue doing that. Ooh, there's actually, ships flying around here now. That's new. See this guy just flying around. So that's cool. I don't think it's another player. Because I haven't gone online or anything that I know of. So Pulse drive away. Pulse drive always absolutely kills the bitrate though. Oh, we're going to the moon. We're not going to the planet. Whoa, hang on. You should see what other players see when I play this game, because it freezes a lot. But you'll notice that even when it's freezing, it doesn't I'm not skipping forward or anything. It's legitimately freeze. And so I'm teleporting all over the place on people's screens. So it's really funny looking. There we go. $300 units to that direction. One of these days, I would like to be able to play this game as is intended. And again, maybe after October I will. Because once I get on disability, when I get disability, one of the things that they'll do is they'll give me a couple years back pay. So I should hopefully get a few $1,000 or so, right off the bat. I don't know how much, but a few, at least a couple thousand. And once I do that, then I can turn around and use that money. So, to buy a new computer. Go ahead and search all of this stuff. The Entropy platform. Yay! We actually got a chance to save the game. Although I think when I left the planet, it also did a save. Or I think every time you get in the ship, it saves. Sparking wires of the machine generate a signal, tapping out its broadcast into the void. Whoever left the message is long gone. Decoding. 16, 16, 16. Entry 4925C. No fuel in. No fuel in. Failed to reach station. Hazard protection low. No choice but to underground. Deployed base computer. As well as the log entry, the signal contains base for a base computer and a terrain manipulator. With any luck, the base computer will hold more information about whoever's leaving these messages. Yay, base computer. Unfortunately, we need freaking chromatic metal for that, so good luck. But we can build a dihydrogen jelly. Oh boy. I need to get more carbon to make carbon nanotubes. Unfortunately, these massive trees are decoration. They're not actually trees. Because that makes sense. So, can't grab any carbon off of them. Look at these freaking creatures though, man. Like, what the heck? Just some of the like alien creatures in this game are so wild. And I know that like the creatures are randomized to some degree. I'm not entirely sure how. I believe, if I'm understanding what I've like read correctly, the way it's done is like there's a bunch of different like models in the game, like model parts, and the game will like apply a level of pseudo randomness to the parts, you know. And I say pseudo randomness because it's like, you know, it randomizes what the lags are, but then all of the lags use the same part, you know. It randomizes like what's the back look like, but then the back all uses the same stuff, you know. So it's not completely random. So like if it's like a quadrupedal body, it'll only randomize like quadrupedal parts onto it, so on and so forth. That's what I think happens. I could be completely wrong about that. If anybody knows like how it works, feel free to let me know, because I am curious. So that's just what I've heard. And it's not even so much that that's what I've heard. That's what my understanding is of what I've heard. So I could be completely wrong in that, like, what I was told was not even that. You know? So, and I'm just like not understanding the way it actually works. But it is weird, right? Like that these giant trees here, like you can't mine those at all. Like that's weird. It's like, is that weird to anybody else? It's like in a game where you have more or less full control over your environment. Like, there are these things that do nothing for you. You know? It would be like if you were playing Minecraft and you found, like, let's say a dungeon, and then the game was like, oh, but you can't mine the spawner, you know? Like, you can't break the spawner. Like, ooh, well, sorry, but spawner, you just can't mine spawners, you know? It is something that Minecraft had to debate recently, because of the trial chambers. Because they really don't want you to go in and break the vaults or the trial chambers. But they also don't want to be like, nope, sorry, you can't do this. Screw you. So they had to, like, stop and decide what to do about that. You know? Let's see. So I need to find... I just realized that I have an objective. I mean, you always technically have an objective. I just kind of realized that, like, wait a minute. I'm not even, like, paying attention to my objective right now. I need to find... Let's head over this way. It's not what we're looking for. Because what we're actually looking for is, you know, copper. But there is some, like, debris and stuff over here. It says. So, there's the beacon that I found before. Did I not come over to this before? Guess I didn't, because it is sparking. Or, nope, I did. I actually did, in fact, come to this before. Alright then. That's phosphorus. Let's see. Hang on. Salvage container. I mean, I guess there's nothing else. I was gonna be like, no, that's 900 away, but actually there really isn't anything else around. So I guess it's fine. That's a silver deposit. Fireberry. Alright, well, I guess we'll just head in that direction then. Ooh, there's some solar vine, though. I don't think I can gather solar vine yet, though, if I'm recalling. Oh, that's fireberry. Cool. That was the fireberry. But yeah, I don't think I can even collect solar vine yet. I think I needed something to do that first. There is a buried technology module right here. I'm used to having more than one freaking, like, slot. Yeah, I'm used to having, like, weapons and stuff on my my multi-tool here. So I'm not used to only having just a couple things. There's buried cache over there. It's phosphorus. Boy, am I freaking lagging real hard. That's just more silver. Ah, there. The salvage container. That's what I was looking for. I was like, where did that salvage container go? There it is. Here's the analysis visor to locate deposits. And terrain manipulator to mine them. So might as well go ahead and give this a little recharge. Meanwhile, that counts as a plant. Oddly, though, I only got like 23 freaking carbon out of it, despite its size. Might as well run over here to this knowledge stone. Norogo, 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 Nudie, Nudie, Nudie. Stone resonates, producing a sound that fills my mind. Vision begins to take shape. A robotic life form turns toward me. Light steams from their metal shell, forming a glowing fog that surrounds us both. They gesture toward me. The name Korvax floats in my vision, an echo of the strange vision I just experienced. Word in this alien tongue is seared into my brain. Yay! I now know what a Korvax is. So that must mean that this is a Korvax system. If I'm finding Korvax, knowledge stones. Where is... Oh, there's the salvage container over there. Okay. I keep losing track of the salvage container somehow. Ooh. Copper deposit. You know, they're about the same distance, so I think I'd rather go for the copper deposit that I'm supposed to be working towards. Which, speaking of... Oops. Nope. That's not what I want. Oh, can I not make creature pellets at the moment? I was gonna, like, grab this guy, use him as a mount, but I guess you can't do that till later on. Because I don't have the creature pellets yet. I think I need the creature pellets in order to... to tame and mount and whatnot. So... Well, there's copper over this way, and I'm sure that the video is I'm sure that the video just dropped to like 1 frame a second or something because I just had a major, like I'm currently experiencing even a bit of lag. A little bit of a frame droppage. Like, I do understand that, you know, you can't build every game. You can't build PC games to the absolute, like, minimum standards, right? It just would be nice if there was a lower graphic setting. That's all I'm saying. You know, I get that there isn't because, again, that would just be ridiculous to do that. But interesting. The deposit here, it doesn't display the cubes anymore. It used to be that this would display little cubes, and you could see like if you had gotten all of the deposit when you used your scanner. I mean, maybe that's still a thing, and it's just I need an upgrade that I don't have. But I could also see them removing that simply because the voxel style here would regularly like break the deposits, and you would like scan and then you'd have a bunch of cubes that were just floating, and so it was essentially impossible to mine everything. Even if you were like doing a really good job and using like the lowest mining setting, you would still just miss giant like spaces. So I don't remember how much of the chromatic metal I need for the base computer. I think it's all like 40. But it can be a pain to get enough, you know, chromatic metal. So so now it wants me to build the base. So let me start off by bringing my ship over here. First. Oops. I'm just completely in the wrong freaking area. Ooh. Really? They've lowered it down to 30. It used to be, I'm pretty sure it used to be 40. And Universal Archive search reveals no prior claims to this site. Sonar test confirms site is suitable for construction. Claim site. Claim base. Accessing log from previous user. Entry 4925D follows. Storm sweeping across, but construction supplies low. Depositing shelter plans while need to back soon. Timber and floral containment number 3 even. Constructing bases. Construct bases as shelters from harsh environments. Expand your base by earning new construction blueprints. Return to your base to store and process items as you explore. Cool. So it wants me to put down at least one timber floor panel. So we'll do that. But in reality, I'm going to do about 4 of these.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
How did you even end up doing that? So now it wants me to add a door, which makes sense. Now it wants more floor? I'm confused about what it's trying to have me do. Oh, I guess that counts as a base, is what it's saying. That's great. 1 floor, 1 door is all you needed. Additional accessing log previous user. Additional archives recovered. Entry 4925E follows. Construction largely a success. Recovered salvage data from nearby. Plans logged. Scans indicate additional subterranean devices. Beginning search. Whoever recorded these logs evidently had some success. Have access to their plans. Perhaps I can learn from their efforts. Construction Research Unit. Cool. So, let me finish building a basic, structure here. However, it would appear that to continue, I am going to need access to more carbon. That said, let me go into building camera mode so that I can actually do add the roof on, essentially. Did I pick up my refiner? I don't remember picking it up. Oh, yeah, I guess I did. How about that? Portable refiner. Storm clearing. Let's see. I know that it wants me to make metallic magnetized ferrite. But for that, I need some ferrite to begin with. This is why I keep rusted metal. 1 piece of rusted metal can be converted into 2 pieces of ferrite dust. So, I think it is a pretty good trade. What I need to do is make more carbon nanotubes, though. For that, I need more carbon. I'm so used to just basically having infinite of every resource. Like, it feels so weird to be back here again at the point of having, like, nothing and needing to constantly mine everything. So... But yeah, I mean, you do eventually just get to a point where You know, your base is basically just like manufacturing every possible resource you could ever need. And while you can never, you know, have infinite of anything, you know, you can't truly have infinite of anything. You can reach a point where it's like, all right, I basically have, you know, all that I need, so now we go in and start doing some pure ferrite. Actually, let's go ahead and call it there. Just because I want some ferrite dust, because I will probably need it. It's like I think I'm going to keep some pure ferrite as well. I swear I've played this game many times, so like I swear I know what I'm doing, even though I seem to be regularly goofing. Analysis unit online. Diagnostic suggestion. Users should recover salvage data from buried technology. Equip and utilize an analysis visor. Let's research some stoof. So I need 3 to get the timber frame glass panel, unfortunately. But that's fine. Timber ramp is probably the main thing I need to get. Does the game want me to do anything specific? No. Just get something and then place it. So, I didn't realize that I don't know the base teleport module. That's unfortunate. I'm thinking. Timber half ramp. Problem is that I grabbed the timber ramp, but I don't actually need the timber ramp. So I kind of, like, I don't really have a spot to place a ramp. You know? Yeah, I guess all I have is floral containment 3, don't I? Here. We'll do that. Now I have access to my roof. Your base can be renamed. Interact with your base computer to name your base. See, like, if I didn't have the hazard thing right now, I would just be sitting here doing nothing like this. I would just be like, alright, well, I'll just sit here and, you know, do nothing. And we would be stuck waiting for the firestorm to finish before I could progress. And I just don't see that as being fun, so let's go ahead and do that. Cilium base or whatever, Cilium outpost is fine for now. I don't really need to worry too much about the name of this place. So, if I was playing on, like, the hardcore mode, you know, where death equals, you know, where there's permadeath, I would probably consider, you know, turning on some of those extra things. But this is a casual, like, I'm gonna be honest, this is a casual series. You know, I'm not here to struggle to survive. I'm here to, you know, play, entertain, have fun. you know? And so that's what I'm here for. Ooh. Straight up chromatic metal. From the Uterbite here. Don't mind if I mine it. It's not a lot of chromatic metal, but it is chromatic metal, so it's like 2 chromatic metal for every 1 that I mine. But it is still chromatic metal. That's what I'm after, is the chromatic metal, so. And a little ferrite dust never hurts, so, you know. Where did the buried technology module go? Ah, there it is. I'm like, it was right here, somewhere. And then it wasn't. Hate how sometimes it'll just like go away if you're close enough. It's really annoying. Go ahead and grab the slime. And yes, the slime can, you are able to just, like, yeetus the slime without issue. Like, I don't have to be collecting it. But if I remember right, the slime can be refined into nanites at some point. So, granted, it is a slow process. You know, it's kind of a slow way to get nanites. But, even so, it is kind of nice, you know? I also think, I also think that, like, a fantasy version of No Man's Sky would be real interesting. You know, obviously the issue with, you know, a fantasy version would be that you're not, maybe you're not going into space or whatever, right? So you've only got just the one planet. And that might just, that might be boring. But what I mean by, like, a fantasy version is not necessarily, like, full fantasy, no, you know, sci-fi, but just more like, I don't know, like, you know, you gather, like, Final Fantasy, you know, you gather crystals, instead of, like, dihydrogen, you know, you're collecting, like, water crystals or fire crystals or, you know, things like that. I also really do think, and like, I do realize, you know, when I say this, I do realize that the idea of the more or less 3 races, right, is, like, kind of important to the whole, like, plot of the game, if you want to call it that. But I still do think that including maybe a few more races to meet, you know, would be cool.
Units received.
Instead of just, you know, the 3 races that we get and, you know, that's just it. Like, frick you. You know? Base. Base is over that way. There it is. Learn the base teleporter. But yeah, like I said, I do realize, you know, the whole, hey, there's only 3 races, and then the Sentinels, right, is technically like part of the story. I mean, I guess to some degree, anyway, because you do have the new race that they added in the last, like, set of updates. I don't remember what the last couple updates were, but it was the ones where they added, like, the race that exists inside of, like, cloaked environments. So, and you can get, like, a staff and other stuff like that from them. I don't remember immediately what the race was called or anything, but I remember them adding, you know, I remember them going in and adding the whole thing, and I was like, that's kind of cool, you know? I like that they added this new stuff. Like, honestly, No Man's Sky has really come a long way from where it started. So, base teleporter. Do I have more? I have more. I have 3 more, in fact. So, in that case, I want to grab the biofuel reactor, the save bacon, and the electrical wiring. I'll need that for sure. I mean, I think technically the game gives me a signal booster at some point. So maybe I'll hold off on grabbing that. Craft 4 metal plating, gather 100 carbon for 2 carbon nanotubes, gather 40 sodium, and finally build a base teleporter module. Which doesn't do me any good because I don't have power. But we'll see if it tells me to go do that next. Because, you know, it's interesting. There's a way to... Let's see, supply power. Select powering the base in the mission log. There we go. Construct biofuel reactor. Cool. I need another metal plating for that. So let's do some of that. And then take the electrical wiring over there and hook them together. And fuel her up.
Technology recharge.
Cool. This is neat. They added a new effect to this. Habitation program initialization.
Base computer online.
New signal acquired in base archives. I'm just gonna be honest, this is just in the way. X. X, not C. I hit C initially. Accessing log from previous user. Additional archives recovered. Entry 4925F follows. Scanner detected unusual broadcast, repeating 16 from the space station. Warning, end of archive, records interrupted. Space computer archives have reached their end. Seems there's nothing more I will learn from them. My predecessor appears to have left their base and headed to the space station. Then let's go to the space station in that case. I'm assuming that I have to inquire about the strange signals at the space station. Mission failed. Fuel low. Oh geez. Uranium and Starship launch fuel. I don't have either of those. Can I just teleport up then? Because I can't do either of those. Oh, maybe I can. Okay. I just need... There we go. That's what I needed. Fuel the launch thrusters. I always like it when it's like, oh, you need assistance? Here, let me give you some assistance on what to do next. It's always nice. Woo! And off planet we go. Whoops. Ooh, this is a new... This is like a type of station I haven't seen before. That's cool. Whee! Oh! Oh my! They seem to have done an update to the space stations. Oh boy. Korvax. I like this. I like. It just straight up tells you, like, this is Korvax. Find life forms to inquire about the mysterious signal. There's like a shield around this. Woo! Off it goes. And then it reaches down and pulls another one up. And then puts it into position and then shoves it over and off it goes. This is really cool, dude. Holy crap. Why is this one red though? Is this faulty? Does it need to be repaired? How do I help? Dot Point Sogadon Elji Eliosh Thomerdog Upa Yelinand. The alien, large and intimidating, seems to be attempting to be friendly. Perhaps they know the one who came before me. An alien draws back, startled. The look on their face tells me our conversation is over. Oops. Wow. Dude, this is so cool. Like, look at this. What the frick, dude? Starship Fabricator. Construct starship. What? Reactor core. Wings. Vector wings. Hard frame wings. E-wing. Halo wing. Afterburner V-wings. What the frick, dude? Droid wings. Vigil wings. Vesper wings. Thrusters. Appearance modifier. At long last. Yeah, this like 6th slot, I think, is the other race that they added. So it's funny because there's Gek, Vy'keen, and Korvax, but then there's Anomaly, and then there's Traveler. It's very interesting. Like, I don't know what exactly the different. I don't quite know what the difference is, I guess, between them. Iteration Null, Iteration Apollo, 4924B, 4924C, 4924D. EF, Iteration Omega, and then there's others beyond that that I don't have access to, like Tethys, Ariane, Perseus, Gemini, Eos, Mercury, Kronos, Hesperus, Horrific Flesh Helmet, Helios, Selene, Hyperion, and Ares. Let's see, spacesuit, industrial spacesuit, sleek spacesuit, and embroidered spacesuit. Life support unit, industrial plating, sleek chest plate, antique breastplate. Extra accents, half and half. This has always been like one minor issue, if you will. It's just trying to figure out how you want to, design yourself. I don't know, it feels kind of limited, I guess. Recolored arm patch, recolored scarf, half and half, shoulders, drape. And I've always felt like it just seems a little limited. But maybe that's just me. Oh, there's like a little mark on my arm here. Is that the Gek symbol? No, that's a different, that's a completely different symbol. Okay. That's what I was trying to find what this color was. It's the shoulder pad there. So, I think blue is where like it stands out the best. So, let's see. We've got fabric gloves, we've got sleek gloves, we've got spacesuit gloves, and we've got heavy duty gloves. You'll notice that this only has 4 fingers on it, which is weird. But it's cool. Like, I like it. Contract hands, chitin gauntlets, or chitin, rather, armored exo gloves. Let's go with the weird gloves here. Unfortunately, like, this is sort of another thing, is I can't really tell what my character looks like entirely, because the coloring of like the area that we're in, so industrial leggings, space leggings, or sleek leggings rather, cloth trousers, contract legs, armored legs, industrial legs. Forearm accents. Oh, I see. Got it. It's like the fingers are colored differently. Central highlights. Boots. Sleek boots, heavy duty boots, spacesuit boots. I don't know, I just feel like it's hard to tell exactly what you're like coloring most of the time. That's all. Backpack style. Jetpack unit alpha with the standard trail. I have no other jetpack styles. You could have a cape instead of a jetpack though. But I really don't want a cape. No capes! Accented boosters. And then we've got to make our banner pink. Because, yes, I always just use the pink banner. Gek. Whispering Egg. Astronaut, photographer, engineer, community research, Explorers Guild. Racing flag, traveler. That should be good. Not that we will ever really see that. I do realize that that's, the other, like, for other players. So, drone deployed. Available operations. Upgrade class in storage or melt ship into scrap. I don't think I can melt the ship down into scrap, considering that it's the only ship that I have. But, it is a thing. Galactic Trade Terminal. Station Terminus. That's wild. This is wild, dude. Galactic Trade Terminal. I have no monies. Go ahead and sell some things. I'll just go ahead and even sell the slime because I don't really need it. I don't need the fire berries. Cobalt's usually pretty good for money. That should be good for now. That gives me a little extra money to play around with in case I need it. Mission Agent Pius. Or Pius. Traveled 8,000 units. Oh, that's the starship creator. Okay. I'm curious then. Oh, probably that platform up there. I was gonna say, because there's supposed to be a way to interact with the space station itself. I got some units, I guess. Not entirely sure why, but it is what it is. Technology merchant. Exosuit upgrade, which was a little hard to target, but it's fine. Yay! Upgrade my inventory by 1 slot. Nice. Multi-tool upgrade station. Augment technology slots or improve multi-tool class. Neither of which I can currently do. Have 71,000 nanite, or 71,000 credits though. The Gravity Puncher. Sells for 3.5 million credits. Good gravy. Nowhere even close to having that much. Turgetus, Overshin, Skin Ventral, Ever, Zargorniage, Emnic, Arpindoroy. Alien's elegant metallic shell springs to life as I approach. They study me, lights flashing around their visor. Perhaps they know something about the messages left at the base camp. Ask about 16. Glazed look passes over the life form's visor. Numbers had some strange effect on them. They seem reluctant to speak further. Talk to the secretary. Fenskide Paralak Nok Lurgin Golin. Irby Fiturskane. Arakrep Soflur Netu Tud. Lifeform chatters away, assessing me with beady, inquisitive eyes. But when I blink, I see that same red light that stared at me at the distress beacon. 16. We are watching you, traveler friend. Find what we have left you. Though the alien speaks, the words are not their own. A string of code is echoed back to me through the red glare, logged directly to my exosuit. Crimson light fades away, and I see the lifeform blinking at me expectantly. Whatever has happened, they do not appear to have seen it. I should leave. Perhaps my base computer would be able to make something of this code. Once again, I realized I was not paying attention, I was doing my own voice. Visit technology merchants, visit cartographer, take missions, use teleporter. Many of the different things that you can do. That's these are just the things, I think. Technology merchant. Here's some encrypted nav data, which is always good to pick up. But yeah, come up here and you can actually interact with the station core itself. Life support system stable, commercial monitoring online, flight path management 84% efficiency, Atlas/AREN surveillance uplink functional. There is a station override code. There is the forged passport. Unfortunately, I don't know that they have ever actually let us have the station override as like an actual item. So I don't know if they are planning for that to become a thing eventually, where I'm assuming the idea would be that we get access to like owning our own like we'd be able to like own a space station or something. But I don't know if that's a thing that they've like that they decided that they wanted to implement and then just never have, or if that's something that they are like saving for later, or exactly. Really, in the end, I don't know what any of that is supposed to actually be. You know, I can only just kind of take some guesses. I mean, I'm a little sad because it seems like this new station layout doesn't have the extra little rooms. Granted, the extra rooms were never important, but it was always fun to go into those extra little rooms that were on the side, because you could like gather some resources and stuff that way. You know, because they would have like these plants and things in them. It won't let me fall down into the abyss. But yeah, I like this. Despite, despite my, statement there, I like this. I really like this. Seems like there's a little bit of a graphic glitch here when the graphics are on the lowest settings, which I have noticed is a thing in a lot of games. You'll get weird like graphical glitches when you're on like the lowest settings. And I suspect that part of that is that devs don't really, set the game to the lowest settings to show it off, to, check things. So, why is it still playing the... Oh, because it wasn't, it's just I was standing next to that. Got it. I was just standing next to that thing. So I was just confused, like, why is it still playing the, sound effect of me traveling when I'm not? Archives terminated. Select new task. Begin decryption. Decoding. 16, 16, 16. Message follows. The traveler finds their wings. Fly to us and claim your place among the stars. Signal acquired. Life signs detected. Awakenings. Reach the decoded coordinates. Where is my ship? Here it is. It is 18 minutes away. If I walk by foot. So, yeah. I think I'm gonna go by ship instead. need to get a little higher so I can gain some speed. I really didn't want to go into the planet yet. So it seems like I might be right nearby. Ooh! Got it! It's a crashed freighter that it wants me to come to. Target sweep. Yep, towards the crashed freighter here. That's what I figured. As soon as I saw this, I went, ah! I know exactly what it wants me to do. It wants me to do the freighter next. Because I think this will give us the ability to travel to the anomaly. Or whatever it's called. Finalizing target. Finalizing signal. Target decoded. Also, don't come here and do the freighter before hitting the computer. I've done that before. It basically tells you like, hey, time to do the freighter now, and you're left being like, but I've already done the freighter. Also, had I been smart, I would have brought the ship over. Like, I would have tried to land in here instead. Log damaged. Partial records available. Signal has led me to the wreck of a freighter. Colossal fragments of metal scattered across the landscape. For these messages, nothing but the misfiring circuits of a long-forgotten ruin. Nestled among the debris, I find the pilot's log, blinking, awaiting input. Quest log. Instead of displaying the ship's log, terminal spits out a strange sequence of numbers. They are followed by a short message. The anomaly comes from the stars. Take flight. Schematic for a hyperdrive is attached to the end of the message. I pull the blueprint from the computer, but this hyperdrive blueprint is for a conventional starship, not a freighter of this size. Someone placed this here after the crash, hoping it would be found. Alright. So, I need to collect microprocessors and chromatic metal. So it wants me to purchase the microprocessors. I need 137,000 units. And it looks like this isn't going to give me the Explore the Freighter quest. Because it didn't, tell me to do that and tell me like, hey, there are X amount of things to gather. So I'm just gonna do it myself then. Ooh, a warp cell. I'm so used to having hazards on that, like, I immediately booked it because of the radiation. And I was like, weird, I didn't get hit by the radiation. And I was like, oh right, because I turned off the whole hazards thing. Starship launch fuel. Cool. Like, you can see the radiation, like, up here for a moment. But then it goes away because... Like, it goes away and it doesn't actually, like, affect me. Because I have it turned off. So... Rather, I have hazard damage turned off, is what it is, so. This was another thing, like, just like you had to actually repair the damaged mechanisms, you actually used to have to come here and repair. Ooh. Actually took some radiation leak damage that time. That was interesting. But you used to actually have to repair the cargo pads too. I think they changed it mostly because it required you to have a lot of resources to do this. Also, I guess warning for screen flashes. Like, holy crap, that was flashing really bad. So, epilepsy warning, I guess. I don't remember the flashes, like, being a thing. Got some nanites out of that one. There's another cargo pad over there. I think that's the last. Looks like there might be another one, actually. I did once try to excavate the entirety of a freighter, just cause I wanted to, you know, see what it was, see what happened if you did. As it turns out, the game only has a certain amount of space that it will, like, save per world, basically. And once you reach that amount, it basically starts erasing the previous stuff. And unfortunately, it turns out that the freighters here are vastly bigger than the amount of space in which it will actually save. So, and unfortunately, some of that is that, unlike Minecraft, to help with, like, the immersion and things, all of the planets are on, like, servers. They're not, you know, a save file on your computer, basically. You know? That's why you can go to places that other people have, like, explored already and, like, see stuff. Radiation leak detected. Yeah. Alright. I believe those are all of the cargo pads. Or pods, rather. So if I sell all of the junk that I got here, I should be able to get some good monies. I do think I'm gonna go over here right quick to this buried technology module. There's also the salvage caches, and I'm a little curious to see what those will give me. Because the general idea is that those golden things are supposed to be, like, big money, you know, they're supposed to give you, like, monies. They're meant to be sold, is what I'm saying. So. Salvage compartment, here we go. take that salvage data. And I mean, really unfortunately, really the only other thing I could do right now to get monies is just collect crap and, you know, sell it. So, like, I could go around here and collect a bunch of, like, carbon and stuff without much issue. Turn around and then sell it. But that would not... That, like, it could help, but it would take a while. So, but what I can do is sell some of the stuff that I got. You know, sell some of the slime, for example, or the warp cell, or things like that. So, oh, this stuff goes to a cartographer. Okay. That's right. It's not that you can't just use it anymore. You have to actually give it to a cartographer, and then he decodes the nav data for you, basically. So, I do have 146,000 units, though. So, we did get some units from, you know, from this place. From going around the freighter here. And I'm probably entirely out of fuel. Launch thruster fuel, rather. It always takes a moment for everything to load after you take flight. Whee! Also, we're now seeing the space station in the daytime. Which really, nothing actually uses a proper day-night cycle. You know? Like, the planets and things don't rotate around a sun or anything. It's just... The idea is that, like, the light just kind of goes around everything. So it's not an actual true day and night cycle, is what I'm saying. At least it doesn't seem like it. If it is, I would be very surprised. Ooh. And, oh, whoops, I just bought that. And I was like, I didn't know I had one of those. I didn't have one of those. That was... I just picked that up. Because I just bought that on accident. Oopsies. Microprocessor. 2, 3, 4, 537. Now I need to gain some chromatic metal. So we need to obtain some... we need to get some copper and stuff again, unfortunately, is what that means. So it's a little obnoxious, but it is what it is, I suppose. But yep, it means we gotta get some more. It means we gotta get chromatic metal. Is all there is to it, really. unfortunately, I think they did fix the chromatic metal dupe glitch that used to exist. Not that I could perform it right now anyway, because I don't have a I don't have a big thing. Refiner. I don't have a big refiner, is what I'm trying to say. Go ahead and upgrade our... refuel our pulse engines. Our launch thrusters are still fine. Go ahead and install the microprocessors just so I can get them out of the inventory. It still thinks that I need the microprocessors for some reason, even though I just literally got that and installed it. Sell items, precious metals from asteroids, etc., etc. Economy scanner, Quicksilver, yada yada yada, all that stuff. Find substances, salvage ship and such, and make money and craft and trade and make discoveries and find buildings and get around and terrain manipulation and life support and navigation and... Anyway, moving on from all that. So what I need to do is find more copper, unfortunately. So I need to find more copper deposits, which there is one right over that way. There's also a buried technological module over in the similar direction. And yes, I think I said technical melodical. Something to that degree anyway. A technical module. Just saying things in a fun way, you know? There's nothing fun about improper speech. That's from a really old TV show. I don't even remember what show it was. But there was a show where, for whatever reason, the main, I think it was a girl. It was just one of those, like, I don't know that I would say it was a Disney show. I don't know if it was. But it was one of those, like, live action, you know, kids shows. And, like, the main character was a girl that was, like, I don't know, 16, 17, somewhere in there, I think. And she wanted a car. And I'm trying to remember the specifics, because this was literally when I was like 12, at least, possibly even younger. But like, she wanted a car, and her parents wouldn't get her a car because she was too young, basically, if I remember right. And they had some kind of a contest at, I think, a mall or something like that, where the idea was that you had to sit in this vehicle, and the last person to remain in the vehicle won the car, basically. And one of the people that she goes up against in the competition is like an English teacher. And the line that's said prior to is something like, you know, I ain't leaving or something. And he makes the comment, you know, it ain't isn't a word. And the main character's like, I know that, you know, I'm just having some fun, you know, saying fun stuff. And the teacher, the teacher's response is, there's nothing fun about using bad grammar. In the end, the English teacher ends up cheating and winning the car. Cause like the main girl stays in the vehicle all the way to the end and technically wins the competition. But when they declare, you know, the competition's over, you know, you can get out of the car and whatnot, you know, she gets out of the car and they're going to like give it to her, you know, basically give the car to her, and the English teacher pops out of the trunk of the car and is like, but wait, I've been here the whole time. That's like, right. That would never, like, that would never qualify. You know? But the people running the competition are like, oh, well, you know, you were the one that stayed in it the longest then, and therefore you win. And then, you know, the main character doesn't get the car. But I just remember that line. You know, there's nothing fun about using bad grammar. Along with the ending there, where they're like, I'm sorry, but you don't get the car because you got out at the end of the competition, but then he like won because he was still in the car. You know? And I just remembered, like, especially that part, because I was just like, no, that would never fly in a real competition. That's so dumb. I was just like, that's so dumb, dude. That would never actually, like, that would never be allowed. Because first off, like, they didn't know he was there, you know? So it was like, she won the competition, but then he was there in the freaking trunk. And also, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be able to survive if you know, were in a trunk that was closed. Because, like, there's no airflow back there. I'm also not fully... I'll be honest, I don't really understand the physics of how, like, that... How stuff like, you know, suffocation works. Like, I always think about, like, you know, houses must be designed in some way for, you know, some kind of exchange of air with the outside. Because, you know, you don't, like, if you go into your house and you close all the doors and you close all the windows so that there's no, like, way for air to get out, like, you're still not gonna suffocate, you know? I guess I've always kind of wondered how that works, but I've never, like, cared enough, you know, to actually, like, look it up. It's like, you know, if you get in a car and you close all the doors and you close all the windows, but you don't have, like, the air conditioner or, you know, anything like that running, like, how do you not eventually suffocate in the car, you know? Like, there's got to be something there's got to be some way that, like, air is exchanged. I can only assume. Otherwise, you know, it seems like people would suffocate in their cars and things. But I have no idea how that actually works or anything, so. I need to find my base. I need to find my ship. Because my portable... My portable refiner is back at my base, so... It still wants me to get those microprocessors, which I just find hilarious, because we did. We got them and we installed them. But I guess the game doesn't recognize that I installed them this time, because installing them ahead of time isn't, like, part of the quest. So it hasn't, like, registered that they are actually installed, so... Just have a giant hole there now, though, because there was I think that was a copper deposit at one point. All right, so let's put this in here. I don't remember how much I need, though. How much do I need again for the hyperdrive? 125. Or slightly less, I guess. We'll go with 100. Should be enough. Because we have, I think, 34, right? So... But yeah, later on in the game we'll get access to things where you can just get, you know, chromatic metal, copper, stuff like that. Just like regularly. So, boop. And now it registers that the hyperdrive is installed. And so it goes, oh, you don't need the microprocessors. Because the microprocessors weren't a quest objective. It was the... it was the hyperdrive itself that was the quest objective. So, go ahead and power that up, because we will need to do so. Auto diagnostics report. Hyperdrive successfully installed. Hyperdrive fuel status empty. My hyperdrive is complete. Perhaps I really will find answers out there amidst the stars. But without warp cells, I will be going nowhere. I need to find a source of antimatter. Tune scanner to antimatter. Form planetary scan from orbit. But yeah, I think this is how you learn to make antimatter. Or maybe the first one is how you learn to make the warp cell. It is really funny that it's like, I need a warp cell. And here I am just like, yeah, I have 2 of those. But hey, you know what? If the game is gonna still, even though I've like filled the warp drive, if the game is gonna send me off on things to get warp cells, I will absolutely, you know, do those instead of skipping, you know? Ooh, meteors. This planet has meteors. The many mouths. What? Excuse me? I think I got attacked by space pirates. But then they went away. Which is weird because it usually doesn't do that. Wah! That is a creature I can scan, apparently, so that's neat. Those used to just be, like, environmental. But I guess now they're actually, like, creatures. It used to just kind of be a thing that could happen randomly on certain worlds. But maybe now they're actually like creatures. Which means that maybe you can interact with them in some way. I'm not entirely sure. If another one spawns, then we'll try. A little like Triceratops looking thing, which is cool. This is apparently a plant. You know, as you do. There you go, 400 in this direction. My starship is out of range and I don't have launch thrusters. So I might want to fix that problem first. I'm so used to having the automatically charging launch thrusters, you know? So I didn't even like think about refilling my thrusters. So this is a plant. You know, just saying. This is a plant. That was this weird little meat plant looking thing. That said, this thing is gnarly. Like, look at this. Sometimes I wish that you could, like, take stuff, instead of mining this stuff, like, instead of, you know, destroying this, I wish I could, like, pick it up and, like, replant it on a different world. You know? I think that would be really cool. Whoops. I didn't mean to get back into it. I just wanted to refill the launch thrusters so that when we are done here, you know, when we found what we're looking for, we can just bring our ship over. If there's no power in the launch thrusters, you can't bring the ship over. That way? I thought it said the other way. I thought it was 500 to the other direction. Like, I would love to grab this weird freaking meat plant. You know? And transfer it to another planet. Yikes. $400 to that direction. Okay. I gotta say, they really did, like, up things. It's probably one of those, maybe not, because damaged machinery is further than 300. I was gonna say it's probably one of these damaged machinery, but I don't think it is. This is such a wild planet, man. I kinda love it. Like, I kinda love the way that this place looks. I'm not gonna lie. Diet of Starbramble. Bioluminescent teeth. That's so wild, man. And yeah, I don't know if any of these are, you know, physically possible creatures at all, but still, another 300. Estimated distance 300 in this direction, or perhaps not in that direction. I don't understand when the scanner is like, go in this direction. And then you go in that direction a little bit, and then all of a sudden the scanner's like, it's not in that direction anymore. It's like, I should be... The way this thing works, you would think that when I target something, that, you know, it would tell me, like, that's the direction to go in. Not like, go in this direction. Oh, but nope, don't actually go in that direction. You know? Finalizing signature, antimatter trace confirmed. Oh, over there. Like, it was pointing in that direction. And yet, here it is. Like, I had to actually turn around. Oh. No, thank you. I am good with that. These things. Freaking whispering eggs, dude. Like, when you spawn the abyssal horrors, they don't stop spawning until you leave. So, like, you can never actually clear those out, is what I'm saying. Ah! Did they make these invincible now? No, I'm just not hitting it somehow. I saw its health bar for a split second. There we go. Saw its health bar for a split second. But then I just somehow wasn't hitting it after that. Oh, here we go. The Forgotten Terminal. Like, what the frick is all over this thing? I mean, it's residual goop, but like, this isn't just goop. Like, there's teeth, fangs, something. Terminal online, selecting key, decrypting. Success. Terminal is clogged with an unnerving, pulsating slime. Nevertheless, it appears to function. As I touch the input panel, alien substance reacts violently. And make a note to avoid getting closer. The device opens, revealing a single unblinking crimson eye. It prints out a blueprint for antimatter, accompanied by a strange message. You will find us when the time is right. 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16. Well, now we need a little bit more chromatic metal. Oh, it didn't actually have me go through the steps. Cool. So does that mean, okay, yeah, so it did also give me the antimatter housing. Okay, that's what I needed to know. I'm just going to go around these eggs. And come over here. Usually these structures have a landing spot for your ship. And if you use that, it doesn't cost fuel. But I am not seeing one here. So there might not be one here. which is strange. Because I was thinking that like I thought that was just a basic part of like all of these, but I guess this one just doesn't have one. Very strange. Well, let's summon our ship. Launch into the air. Whee! Wanted to see if I could destroy the eggs from up here. But unfortunately, you go a little fast. Nice! I actually did destroy all the eggs. That's cool. And yeah, I don't think I can slow down at all, unfortunately. I'm already going at the minimum speed that I can go. So I think the very fact that I'm in the ship was what made it so that they didn't spawn when I destroyed the eggs. So, interstellar travel. It's time to use our galaxy map for the first time. The question is whether or not we can... It looks like it's just any system. It's not specifically leading me to any specific place. So, we're currently in Korvax space. And it kind of looks like everything around here just is Korvax, which is unfortunate. I kind of wanted to, like, go from here to another, like, people. But all of the other stars that I can reach seem to all be Korvax. Anything that isn't is like a red or a blue star, and I can't go to those. Like this. This is a blue star. And it's really bright if I get close to it. Holy crap, that was way brighter than I had expected, honestly. Woo! Woo! Trying to just, like, very slowly approach, but I can't. 69 light years, G6PF, which I don't know what that means. Dissonant. Economy is unavailable. Data or conflict is unavailable. The Eater Acre. The region is the Adupuya Mass. Whatever that means. I have no idea what the, like, 4-letter thing there is supposed to mean. Letter/number. And loading into a new star system. The Eater Acre system. Euclid first contact. Cool. That means we discovered it. Starship monitoring system reports error. Guidance system malfunction. Searching for other routes. Searching. Searching. Obtained. Destination in 16, 16, 16, 16, 16 KLS. Accept new guidance. Sure. Guidance accepted. Plotting route. I don't know what KLS is. So we're right next to the space station, which I think it always does. And I think it always deposits you pretty close to the space station when you use your ship. When you use the freighter, it drops you next to a planet. But when you're using your normal, like, you know, ship like this, I think it always drops you right next to a space station. Whew. This space station is run by GLaDOS. Look at that. Like, if that isn't GLaDOS, I don't know what is. Photo mode. The annoying thing, though, is that, ooh, I can, like, do an upside, whoa, okay, it changes, the controls don't change, because I tilted, now I have to go left to go right. That's so weird, dude. I don't like that at all. Can also adjust the lens. You can also adjust the, like, fog density, the vignette, the bloom. Make it so it's not as, like, gloomy as a screenshot. That said, I mean, I accidentally clicked out of it, so I'm still using the same screenshot. But yeah, if I use, you know, if one of those is if I use something like that for the thumbnail, you know where it was taken. So. Exosuit upgrade. 5,000 unit. We got that. And the extra inventory is always appreciated, so. The iridescent force clarifier. It's 1 million. Technology Merchant offers installable exocraft upgrades. Those are not what I'm after. These are the Starship upgrades. Offers installable Starship upgrades. There we go. Launch thrusters, hyperdrive, shield, photon cannon. I don't even have a phase beam, so. In fact, I'm not even sure what weapon I have, to be honest. Ooh, you can just this way you can just straight up buy the reactors. Starship subcomponent, the reactor core. Acquire starship components by breaking down existing ships at the Starship Outfitting Unit aboard any space station. Oh. Got it. That's cool. Like, do I have the positron mod? Do I have the positron cannon? Ejector? Or do I have a Starship photon cannon? Probably have a photon cannon. Yep. Peak damage potential, 1,713 DPS. Jeez. Also, I used 31% of that hyperdrive, or not 31, but I used 20, 19? I used less than 25%. I went from 50 down to 31, so that's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, so I just have the photon cannon. I'm not too worried about all of that. Like, we'll get there at some point with all this stuff. It really looks like GLaDOS, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the animation and everything feels like a freaking GLaDOS animation. Should be able to talk to these guys now, though. The warrior looks confused as I approach. They scan their surroundings nervously, their worried eyes darting around the room. Offer a gift. Scout Imingisi accepts my gift with gratitude. I know nothing of your dialogue, so please give me some. The scout swings their arms, performing a dramatic series of actions that represent words I might learn. Mystery symbol. Why not? Let's learn a mysterious word. That didn't tell me what I learned, though, so I don't know what I learned. Korvax seems absorbed in a complex puzzle. I see them sorting codes, layering images, deciphering the ancient ruins. Symbols are reminiscent of those I've seen on the monoliths that scatter the galaxy. Quest dialect help. Flashes his visor flashes as they project language symbols into the air. Do a travel symbol. There it is. That time it told me. I now know the word for unknown in Korvax. One of the best ways of getting like dialogue is just to come up to these guys, talk to them, and request dialect help. Korvax sways rhythmically, their lights flashing and dancing across their face mask. Is this a private entertainment or performance for others in the Convergence? Perhaps they do not make such a distinction. Quest dialect help. Flashes as they project language symbols into the air. Give me a Korvax only word. Korvax word for traveler. Let's see. We can sell the gold, sell the silicate powder. We'll sell the residual goop. I have one microprocessor, but I'm definitely going to need those when we get to base building. Just trying to get some money, you know? So we're now at 32,000. That is a frozen planet right there. It's a low atmosphere planet. I would not have guessed, honestly. It looks like it's a frozen planet. Scalding planet. Oh boy. I mean, I guess not too worried about that. What with having hazards turned off. But yeah, this is one of those planets that's usually like hot. So, uranium, copper, phosphorus, cobalt. That said, I haven't actually seen any sentinels yet thus far, which does surprise me. Maybe they don't start spawning until later on in the game. Or maybe I accidentally turned them off. Pretty sure that I didn't. This is actually new. I've never seen this planet before. Bucky. Look how big this thing is. Yes. I know that I need to be doing the target sweep. I'm trying to scan right now. Gosh dang it, game. Oh my gosh. They're so big and so they're so bright when you go over them with the scanner. This might be a volcanic planet. I mean, this could also just be one of the new biomes that they added. But I do remember a few updates ago, they added like volcano planets. And you could get like basalt and stuff like that from them. Gave me about 3 chromatic metals. The frick? Pure ferrite and carbon, but I need an advanced laser. Little teeny tiny thing. Cute. Actually up here? Ah, there it is. It's our first monolith. Korvax's word for entity. Journey milestone accomplished. Beginner. I've learned 5 words. 4 of those must be Korvax. Because I did learn one that was Vy'keen, after all. Heart of the Anomaly. Structure is unlike anything I've encountered on my journey so far. Everything about it is so obviously alien, so obviously out of place. As I stare at it, words form themselves in my mind. Strange fragment of broken speech. Is it traveler? Is it friend? It is traveler. It is friend. It feels strange responding to questions I'm unsure that I am being asked. But something has clearly taken notice of my reply. I'm overwhelmed by a sense that something has awoken, that someone is watching me. it forms another question. Is it first? Is it last? It is last. I do not know how I am being spoken to. The monolith is ancient, and I cannot escape the feeling it has asked these questions many times over. It asks again, have they seen the Crimson Eye? Has the Crimson Eye seen them? Both. Likelihood of anomaly exceeds safety parameters. Breach detected. Alert. Alert. The boundaries fall. The walls collapse. Your universe awaits. Find us, traveler. Got another warp cell. Find the mysterious messenger by heading back into space. Apparently, T is the button for both spawning the flashlight and for changing the size of the terrain manipulator. So that's fun. I just figured it'd be easier to, take the direct path instead. There's a planet with rings over there. God, if these planets were real, like, they would be destroying each other with how close together they are. Hey. I never noticed. These are the lasers, I think. The lasers that I have. The what? The photon cannon or whatever? I don't know about the rockets. Maybe that's what these are at the top. I also don't know if they actually, like, display on your ship or not. Those look like weapons, though. Maybe these are the rockets and the photon cannon is somewhere else. But I don't know. I don't know, I'd have to look at where the photon cannon shoots from. It does appear to be shooting from the sides, so... Boom. So this, it shoots 3 of them. One from below, and then 2 from the, like, just the edge of the sides. So those could be the rocket launchers if they really do display on your ship. Explore nearby planets or search in a new system. Let's see. Oh, stellar classification, whatever that means. I've discovered 1 planet. Conflict level is fractious. Metal economy is metal processing with a medium supply. Base computer archives are available. And to continue this, we actually do, in fact, need to open the galaxy map. I don't actually know how to navigate this menu. And it's not letting me... Oh, there you go. It wasn't letting me enter free look for... Because I must have been hitting the wrong button. But it wasn't letting me switch to free look. But yeah, the two guns there might actually be the photon cannons. Yeah, Sama system, first contact. Cool, cool. This is also a GEX system. New base archive available. Incoming message, source unknown. Incoming transmission, source unknown. You are not alone. Please identify yourself. You left me. Why did you... I don't understand. Of course you'd say that. Of course you'd... Just like the others. Who are you? There's no reply. The communicator falls silent, though the channel remains open. Hey, I can now feed and tame creatures. But I want to be on Awakenings. Travel to the stranger's coordinates. Coordinate data partially corrupted. That one is not quite GLaDOS. That one's just a big sphere. It's not quite GLaDOS. The other one actually had more of the, like, GLaDOS faceplate type thing. Oh boy, it's gonna take a while to get used to figuring, like, to this new layout. Having to figure out where the frick to go all the time. I don't... Apparently I got carbon for something. I don't know what. It's an empty space. Okay, yeah. So I can also upgrade my exosuit technology slots. Cool, cool. Technology only goes out this far. But this goes out this far. On all sides. I think. Yeah. I'm actually gonna grab a technology slot. That would be good. Neat. I did not even see this last time. Monolith. So are these is this like a sentinel thing? Like, obey or else kind of sign. I bet. I do wonder, I mean, that they must have some idea of what each of these signs means, right? Like the people that make the game. Like, I imagine they have some idea of what each of these signs is supposed to mean. Also, it is really interesting that there's like rooms back there. Huh. Weird. Very weird. Very strange. Insecure repository. Cool. Don't mind me stealing a few credits here and there. Decorative plant that I just took some carbon off of, I guess. Oh yeah, I'm like taking these like flowers off that have bloomed and then turning them into carbon. I wonder if the anomaly has been changed at all. I guess we'll find out when we get there. He's preoccupied with a screen of numbers. As they tap at it, vast sums move from one account to another, though the transfers have no obvious purpose. The little trader seemed to derive great pleasure simply from watching the numbers flow, humming to themselves. He stares at me, blinking with confusion. Eventually, they tap at their datapad and display a list of language symbols. Give me a friendship symbol. I have learned the Gek word for help. Gek is a miserable sight, a picture of dismay and deflation. They look at me in a way that begs for pity. He babbles wisping symbols in my mind with a delicate pheromone. Teaches me the Gek word for please. Cool, cool. Yet another traveling... Nope, that was actually from learning words. Okay. I was going to say yet another travel-based milestone, but nope. He's not carrying anything that interests me. I say, as I then turn around and buy 300 freaking rusted metal. So apparently he was carrying something that interested me. It was the freaking rusted metal. That's an arid planet. This seems to be the planet I need to go to. A frozen planet. Ooh. Vile brood? What? What does that mean? Though I cannot be sure of their precise meaning, this trader appears keen to do business. I see. That's unfortunate. 129,000 for the Gek relic. I'm pretty sure he would have preferred to buy, to sell to me, but it's fine. You know? The Gek are kind of like the Pelu Pelu. they don't mind buying as long as, you know, the transaction is satisfactory for both of us, so. Just want to take a quick gander around and see if I see any structures. Because I don't have to land here. You know, if I can find the place just through flight, I can go there. Like, I can go just straight there, you know? I don't have to land in that specific spot. Whee! Lag? What are you talking about, lag? I'm not lagging really, really badly or anything. Nope. Not at all. Look at this, dude. This is insane. Whee! Internal temperature is negative 52 Celsius. Now that's cold. New planetary record, coldest temperature. Really? That direction by only 200? I feel like I should have definitely been able to see it then. From my ship. Look at this weird, like, half scorpion, half, like, just nasty horror thing. Like, what the frick, dude? That thing is massive. Like, look at that thing. It's massive. Got it. Distress beacon. Up here. This is probably the beginnings of Artemis. Sodium, rusted metal, microprocessor, a residual goop, nanites, condensed carbon. The Lucent Forge PH6. There you go. This is the kind of thing you used to have to deal with. used to have to do that for everything. There are no signs of life. There's only the static of a broken communicator. Whatever message was once here has been scrambled beyond recovery. All I extract is the pilot's name, Artemis. Whoever they were, they are long gone. The only uncorrupted data is a set of plans, an upgrade for my mining beam. Heck yeah, advanced mining laser. At long last. Unfortunately, we need the wiring looms to finish. I haven't bought any. I think you can only get them via, like, buying. So... whoo! That's some damage. Oh boy, that's some damage. That said, it's a $20 million ship, though. I'm not sure what these symbols mean, though. 25 and 13. This one has 35 and 19. I'm assuming the first one is storage. Maybe the second one is technology slots. Oh, yeah. Because it's 35. I bet you there's 35 here. And there's 19 here. Okay. And it's, I'm assuming it's red because of the damage. I'm not sure why the 19 isn't red. This thing has absolutely no damage potential. But it's fine. Shields are down. Chromatic metal, sodium nitrate. Dihydrogen jelly. I need chromatic metal for the hyperdrive. Few repair instructions. Some of these require pugnium, paraffinium, and even wiring looms. I did repair... okay, yeah. That was an old message. I'm like, I did repair the launch thrusters, right? Yes, I did. Incoming message. Artemis entity, we received your signal. Is it first? Is it last? Time for truth. You have the signal, but you are not Artemis entity. I am not. Her signal is familiar, Tanada. We've been in contact before, I think. This would be a good time to come aboard, yes? Proper introduction to our home. Ah, now I can summon the space anomaly. Cool. Well, don't mind if I take this ship into the space anomaly. I don't know if anybody's online. Ooh, yeah, IK is initiating a mission at the Nexus. The subject, IK. Okay. Yeah, the anomaly hasn't really changed that much, but I'm not too surprised by that, to be honest. Heck, I don't even know if it has changed at all. But yeah, I'm not too surprised just because, I mean, they did change the anomaly itself not too long ago. So, Iteration Helios. Ah, young one, you who still roam the boundaries of this universe, how I envy you. My time out in reality has long passed, but I do so miss it. Perhaps you might help an old soul and share the things you've seen. If only I could once again sense the creatures we share lives with. Thank you, little one. You have no idea what this means to me. Please take these nanites. They are nothing, but they are all I have now. And so this is where you come to obtain nanites, basically. Traveler hopes to make progress. Traveler tests themselves. I will help in exchange progress for progress. Or wealth, perhaps. Experience or materials, both valid. Today, storm crystals. You have seen much, but do you understand? Not for me to know. Please, take this. I didn't have any storm crystals, so... Here's Cronus. Offer me work and I shall offer you my opinions. I promise I shall be honest. I do not promise you will be pleased. Iteration Gemini over here. Hello, have we met? I don't believe so. I'm Gemini. This is Hesperus. Me? I'm just staying here, just for a little while. Polo and Nada are very kind to their friends. Gemini glances toward the being at their side, their golden eyes contemplative. If it weren't for Hesperus, I'd probably still be alone out there, drifting from world to world. Entire galaxies to discover, and no one to share it with. I've never found genuine company in the others, even the Gex, for all their talk of friendship. They all seem to want something. Hesperus is different. They've been a true companion to me. It was a pleasure meeting you. Say hello if you pass through again. We'll be right here, more than likely. Salutations! Sharp-eyed being stares at me unblinking. They tell me their name, Hesperus, but rush through the words as though nuisanced by the introduction. The focus is on me. Tell me, stranger, who exactly are you? A wanderer? A traveler? Say you're a traveler. Hesperus's mustache quivers when I mirror the term they have chosen. Traveler. Word hangs in the air. I believe we tread parallel paths, you and I, and yet, quite impossibly, we have met. So let's not make this our only encounter. And here we go. Nana and Polo, who, by the way, are completely different, based entirely on your, save file. They have completely different appearances. I am Priest Entity Nada, Divergent Corvax. Welcome to our anomaly. Our home here is pleasant, yes? Polo's own design. A perfect bubble. Beyond the Sentinels, beyond vengeful Corvax. Nada watches time come and go. Ask about the space station. Beyond what is outside, our anomaly wanders free. Free like Nada. To observe, to search. The Sentinels, the Atlas, they do not care for this place. I feel their eyes hunting us. Korvax watches me. There is patience, an organic tilt to the way they hold their metal head, metal shell. Polo, friend, found Nada, found my signal. Nada is safe. Now Nada finds other signals, makes others safe. Ask about Nada. Nada awoke with the death of Korvax Prime. Could not understand why such things happen, why we are alone. Now I am divergent. The convergence do not see through my eyes. Nada is not alone anymore. Nada is with Polo, friend. Now many other friends visit. Our convergence is small, but Nada is happy. Dacian has been calling to me since I woke up on the planet. Perhaps it called to Artemis as well. A traveler entity. Perhaps they are known to you? I do not know their number. Nada does not care to think about iterations as numbers. They were lost to us. Highly improbable. Anomaly is lost to the Sentinels, but none should be lost to the anomaly. Nada watches me, judging my reactions as they speak. Speak with Polo, friend, traveler. Perhaps I might know more about missing Artemis. They perceive things more clearly than Nada.
Friends everywhere, if only you know where to look. Friends in all shapes, all sizes, all places. Artemis, friend, you are where they should be. It does not seem possible, but all things are possible. Such is the universe. We will find them, no doubt. There's always a signal, always a trace.
Ask how.
Our home will see to it. When you leave, you will not be where you were. You will be closer. Or maybe not. Discovery is exciting, yes? Before you leave, perhaps spend some time with other friends. We all help each other here.
Space anomaly. Oh, see, I already did all of the things. So now I have to go do them again. Like, I have to talk to everybody again. Explore the space anomaly. Visit Helios. It still wants me to visit Helios. But I can't visit Helios. Ponder what you have found with a grateful heart, little one. There's still an infinity of wonder out there to discover. It's another day we may share more memories. It's not worth dwelling on, young one. What has come before and what may come ahead are what they are. It's too late for me now. Welp. It won't let me request. It won't let me give him more data because I have no new data.
Every starship is special. An invitation to explore the stars. Let me tend to yours.
Device that modulates standard starship communication. Enable the transport of matter. What do I have right now? 724? Launch auto recharge. Launch auto charger. Honestly, that's kind of what I need before much else. So we'll take the efficient thrusters. And I might have enough nanites for the auto charger. Heck yeah. I'll take it. Construction Research Station. Also, this is where you can get everything. I am going to research the landing pad. Also, this alternative landing pad used to have a bugged recipe where it was like 50 carbon or something like that to make it, instead of the metal platings, ion batteries, and microprocessors. Also want the Galactic Trade Terminal and the save point. And I have a whopping one more left. User must monitor fuel levels to ensure continued operation. Process ready for use in all standard life support systems. Okay, so this just gets me oxygen. Yeah, atmosphere harvester. That's what I'm thinking of. I mean, I have to get the oxygen harvester and the mining unit eventually anyway. I'm also... Ooh, these are new. Frame lighting, station billboard. Cool. Server blocks, data cabinets. Ooh. I love it when they add new things. I love it when they do that. Mineral extractor would be nice, but I don't have the ability to buy it yet. Storage containers. So I think those are something I automatically learn later. Same with the signal booster. I never use these byte beats. I don't actually even know how to use the byte beats. So, light floor, noise box, sphere creator, light box. I do always like my light floors, but I would need more. I'll just grab the other landing pad. Traveler, no. Your suit is an extension of yourself. Let me aid you. Hazmat gauntlets would be good. Though I think I get those myself, like, automatically at some point. Don't care, getting them now. I think at some point, when the game sends me off to do more base work, I think I do get that, but...
Yes, multi-tools, yes, so many multi-tools. Make them better, faster, make them more.
I have 64 nanites, so I don't have enough to buy anything. Survey device would be nice. Real-time terrain analysis. I don't actually know what that is. I thought I knew, but I don't actually know. I do have the bolt caster. I just don't think I've installed it on my multi-tool. I have not. Yeah, here we go. Bolt caster. Need more chromatic metal and carbon nanotubes. That said, I am gonna do some like playing of this off, you know, off camera, off stream, however you want to refer to it as. Here's the Atlas Pass. I need 250 for that. But that would not be a bad thing to pick up. I also need many of these recipes. You know, Star Shield battery, solar mirror, magnetic resonator, amino chamber, hydraulic wiring, quantum computer, microprocessor. Like, I kind of need all of those. And this is Exocraft research.
Specialist Polo is teaching me much. Crafting engines, smoothing pistons, the automatic sharpness of the finest gears. All shaped from the nanite foam. Glorious to learn their art, yes?
I mean, I did kind of figure that I wouldn't be able to buy anything, but still. The only thing I can buy is the high power sonar. And I'm fairly certain I get that as part of one of the quest lines. So Minotaur thrusters, Daedalus engine for the Minotaur, fusion engine for all the other exocraft, Humboldt drive for the submarine. But yeah, it won't let me talk to Helios and complete this quest. Because it wants me to give him the research, but I can't do that right now. So and unfortunately both of these quests are stuck on explore the space anomaly. Yeah, it wants me to do space anomaly right now. Well, since we're kind of stuck right now, let's go ahead and hop over to the space station. I mean, maybe I can like go down to a planet and get more or something, but I don't think so. I think it's literally a once a day thing. So I do have to be careful not to run into any, enemies on the way, because I have no shields. But I think I'm far enough. I don't think I'm far enough into the story to start fighting like pirates and stuff yet. So I'm gonna need chromatic metal if I want to repair the shield. And to be completely honest, I'm not sure I want to repair it. I mean, it is a hauler, which I do like haulers, because they have a lot of storage. But I don't know that I need to repair it. So Song of Supplication. 2.5 million units rather. 2.5 million units. Drones deployed to target ship. Available upgrade class, storage, or melt chip in the scrap. Salvage analysis complete. Select desired operation. Extract high value scrap metals or harvest reusable customization module. Let's collect the scrap that's worth 4 million units. Starship Lucent and all cargo will be destroyed. Confirm salvage decision. Salvage drones deployed. Starship Lucent Forge PH6 will be immediately processed for scrap. Salvage components will be added to customer exosuit automatically. Cool. So yeah, now it switches back to the Radiant Pillar. And I get all kinds of neat stuff. Starship Shield module, Hyperdrive module, Pulse Engine module, a bunch of spools of nano cables, subatomic regulators, compressed indium scraps. Yeah, lots of monies. Honestly, one of the best ways to get some monies is to find scrapped ships like that. Because you can... They're all over the world, you know? So you just do a little bit of repair, just enough to get it so that you can come up here to the space station, and then you just scrap them, and you get, you know, what, millions of freaking monies. So it's also a good way to get nanites as well. I need 2 of these wiring looms, which I can now buy. I might need more than 2. No, it's chromatic metal for the bolt caster, so there we go. 1 advanced mining laser. And also, if I move these technologies together, it will actually give me a small bonus to the mining laser. So I also could do the personal force field, but I find I rarely ever end up actually using it. So so now what we do is we go to the Starship upgrades. Ha! Freaking maxed out the freaking achievement immediately. That's awesome. That's hilarious. Survival milestone. Highest medal achieved for units accrued. All in one go. That's insane. I don't think I can get extreme survival at all because I have the hazards turned off. So this is not the end. The loop continues. Primary reward, the Leviathan frigate. Ah, yeah, I did do that, didn't I? I don't know how to get that, but neat. Born Runner Starship, Construct Customization Set, Hover Droid, Companion Egg. Yeah, unfortunately, the one of the issues with Expeditions, one of the main things that I don't like about these is that there is no way to go back and collect these. Now, you can just go and, modify your save file, which is something I'm probably going to do. But, you can't legitimately do that. So, just saying that there are some things that unfortunately you can never obtain again, basically. Let's go in here and sell all 3 of these. That'll get us some extra nanites at least. 247, not bad, not bad. Cool, cool, I like it. Grab some navigation data. Have not spoken with Merchant Orknin over here before, so let's request some dialect help. Gek symbol. I now know the Gek word for Gek. So there's that. And it should give me the milestone as well for that. Friendship signal. Symbol. Korvax's word for Ihu. Wolgak. Let's go ahead and grab mystery symbol. That should be good. Alright. So with that, yep, there's the milestone for comprehended 10 words. That's not the one I expected to get. I expected to get alien encounters where I met 10 aliens. Right now it seems to be stuck on I met 12 out of 10 aliens for some reason. Local missions. So these are little things that you can do. Just so that you have something to do if you ever want to. This does raise your Gek. Well, this raises your standing with, like, the Merchant's Guild or the Gek or, things like that. Good way to get some reputation if you need it. This is where you can decode your stuff. You ask the cartographer for help. They point out a map on their screen, then toward a depiction of the waypoint towers found at most planetary sites. They seem to be requesting I gather data from these towers. Exchange specific charts. I can buy planetary charts. That's what I can buy. So if I could get 5 nav data, which, I went and sold all of what I had. I'd only have 4 anyway, but still. But yeah, basically right here, there's a distress signal. So if I picked up this distress signal should send me to an abandoned building. Okay. I was gonna say, usually those lead you to the ships. It clicks their beak to indicate they're open to trading. What you got? I do need solar mirrors. Mostly though I need chromatic metal and sodium nitrate, it looks like.
Technology installed.
But I think I did need this, yeah, the solar mirrors for the launch auto charger. I need 2 solar mirrors. So if you don't mind, do you have, yes, you have 40.
Product received.
I will take those then. And I'll take 2 of the wiring looms as well. Unfortunately, they don't have any chromatic metal. But I absolutely will take the ferrite dust. Thank you. So now I just need the 5 antimatter. Which, do I know how to make that? Yes. It's chromatic metals. As in a lot of chromatic metals. If I want 5 antimatter, it's a lot. Like, it is massive amounts of chromatic metals. So, but yeah, these might be the rockets right here. I don't actually know. Let's go talk to this pilot. Because you never know what they have. Every pilot has a completely different set of, like, inventory.
Product received.
For example, this guy had copper. And because he had copper, now I can get chromatic metals. And thus, I no longer need to mine copper. Just that easy. Woo! Now that's a ship, dude. That's a hauler, I bet. C-class ship. Look at the cargo space, though. Oh my gosh. 10 million. Woo. That's 10 million monies. What are you selling? Ooh, quantum computers. I don't think I need quantum computers,
Product received.
but I definitely have no problems with taking more copper. Like, I don't think any of the things that I want to build currently require the quantum computers. They do require wiring looms, though. So there's that.
Technology installed.
I need some tritium. I need some dihydrogen jelly. There it is. And then I need some wiring looms. If you don't mind, I wouldn't mind buying 2 of these off of you.
Received.
Oops. There we go. So at least now we have some efficient thrusters, even if we don't currently have the auto charger. If I move these around a little bit, once I get the antimatter, all of this will now connect, so that'll help. In fact, actually, I think I want to put that there. Put my shield on this side, put the deflector shield, or put the rocket launchers on this side. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and dismantle that. Because copper. I never use the rocket launchers. Like, legitimately, I've never used the rocket launchers. Rather, I have used the rocket launchers, but I never use the rocket launchers. I just don't find them useful. Like, yes, they'll deal massive damage in a single blow, which can technically be good, but there's a lot better ways. Extreme weather planet detected. Ooh. Also, if you ever need tritium, like, if you ever find yourself needing tritium, just blast these asteroids. This is another way that you can just get monies. You know, just sit here and blast asteroids. Because you'll get platinum, you'll get tritium, you'll get gold, you'll get silver. I like how that asteroid respawned. Or like new asteroids like spawn there. And if you look around, there's usually some kind of like unique, not unique, but like slightly different asteroid around here. I'm not seeing one immediately offhand, but there's usually an asteroid that has a different appearance to the other ones. And those will have, like, rare resources in them. So. But yeah, I haven't seen any of those, like, special ones. I'm imagining that these glowing asteroids are not them. They're probably just a lighting bug due to the really low, like, graphic levels I'm on.
Hostile scan detected.
Oh boy. Here come the pirates.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Hostile ships on approach. I'm not used to, like, usually I have the phase beam, so I'm not exactly used to, you know, these guys actually taking hits. Got him.
Hostile ships defeated.
Attack ships defeated. Cool. We got a pirate transponder. A unique ID transponder ripped from the internal signal array of an outlaw starship. Possession of such a device implies the destruction of the vessel in question. Turn over to an envoy of the Mercenaries Guild to collect bounties. Suspicious looking parcel acquired via an unusual transaction. Seller indicated it contained some sort of weapon-based technology. Also, we got us some gold nuggies. We got some tritium hyperclusters. Cool. Always nice. I still have no idea what the Vile Brood is. But we'll head over to this abandoned building. And see what's over there. We have been going for almost 4 hours now, though. No landing panel here? Doesn't seem it. Usually if there is, when you point at like the structure, you'll get a little green marker. Well, there's nothing over here, so that's unfortunate. What? There are some whispering eggs, so let's maybe not attack those. Or get too close to them either, because that could be bad too. I think getting too close to them is also bad. So this is something that would have required an Atlas pass, like version 3 or something, to get to. Go ahead and grab me some of that goop, because again, we can sell it for monies. It's a nice way to make early game money, you know? Even if it's not the best thing for money, it's still a good way to make some early game money that way. There is a terminal here, which I assume is what we need to interact with for the distress signal. But I figure I'll hit everything else first. And then we can grab up the goop. Returning user identified. Terminal now active. Unlocking data log continuation for analysis. I glimpsed a crimson orb between the clouds. A vast and baleful eye, unblinking and monstrous. Fear turned the blood in my veins to ice. I was so afraid it would see me. But then the clouds moved and it was gone. I was no longer certain if it had ever been real. Perhaps the fungal deposits from the last world I visited are still clogging my exosuit vents, affecting my cognition somehow. I've cleaned my filters 6 times now, but I still feel it inside me. Discovered something coded deep inside the long-dead traveler's data log. Something has been left that will aid me on my journey. Cool. Just nanites. So that's unfortunate. It was all just nanites. Still, nanites are technically a good thing. There's also a distress beacon over there. And sometimes those are ships too. I have no idea how I saw the distress beacon from that far away, considering it says it's 10 hours in that direction. But it is what it is, I guess. And this is why I need to go up into the atmosphere. Because otherwise it's going to take an hour to get there, and I don't think we want to do that. I mean, heck, it still could take a while even up here. Freaking 2 minutes. Luckily, there is always the pulse engine. But the pulse engine can be a little difficult to aim when it's, you know, on same planet targets. So. Ooh, it's a ship. Is a ship, is a ship, is a ship, ship. Tis another ship we can steal. I mean, obtain. And take the gunk. Didn't I scrap this ship? Like, literally this exact ship? I guess the game really wants me to have this ship, because it gave it to me again. That's amazing. I'm sure that what it is it's a safeguard, so that you don't, you know, soft lock yourself or something. But it's still kind of hilarious to me that it's the exact ship that I just, you know, scrapped. Especially because I'm now going to go in and repair it just enough to get it off the ground. I need metal plating. And then having done that, I'm then going to turn around and sell the ship again. There we go, 60. Luckily I get all my carbon back too, so launch thrusters are offline. Don't worry, I've got it. This. And obviously I'm not going to repair the shields. There's no point. Oh yeah! Look! It's a space anomaly. directly above me. That's amazing. This is literally exactly the ship. It literally just took me back to Artemis's ship. Whoopsie. Just a slight goof there. You know? Definitely not going to utilize this to get lots of monies. Nope. I mean, let's be honest, if I really just wanted to get lots of money and things, I could just edit my save file. It's not hard to do. Like, editing your save file is not difficult. You just go out and download the No Man's Sky save editor. So, another 4,450,000 units. Actually, I'm going to extract the customization module this time. Actually, do I want to... I don't really want this ship anyway. Wings, engines, cockpit. Nah, let's just go ahead and claim the scrap again. Prestidium, or indium rather, subatomic regulators, spools of nanocables. Cool. Then we'll head up here. We will sell the module upgrades again. And at some point, I'll work on trying to complete the Space Anomaly quest. So that we can, like, progress. So. My question is, where is the person for the Mercenary Guild? Because this is... This is this stuff. This is the Merchant Guild, I think. I don't know if I need to find a Viking place. Mercenaries Guild, right over here. This is the Mercenary Guild, I think. Redeem. Donate. I have the transponder, but there it is. But I don't. All I can do is donate it. So what I'm assuming is that I can't obtain anything from that, then. Is it something I can, like, sell normally? 85,000. Okay. Then I will just sell it for units if he's not going to give me anything for it. There are no bounties for that ship. So I'm just gonna sell it. Because screw him. He's not gonna give me something for the pirates, then I'm gonna freaking screw him and move on. Boink. Alright. Let's head down to this arid planet. Just gonna go straight to the, just straight down. If there's anything down here, cool. Probably not, though. And then once we're down here on the surface, then I am going to... Oh, there he is! How about that? There's a building right down here. Awesome. Sometimes they've got good stuff here at these places, so that's floating, so that's great. Gotta love random generation. Go ahead and chart the area. Give me some nav data so we can eventually get those 5 nav data that we need. Assuming that that will remain there anyway. It probably won't. But it's fine. Let's read the encyclopedia and get the Gek word for friend. And then we will check the stock transfer and get 771 nanites. Sometimes these things also have stuff. There'll be like nanites or something like that in those. But, nope. Not in either of these. But I can extract these nanites. Take those 79 nanites. And this is just a thing. I have no idea what. I wonder if the No Man's Sky developers even know what this is. Like, maybe it's power generation because there's like this cable going from here to there. But there's also this, which has a cable running from here to there. And this has a cable running from there to there. So I think these are the power generators. So what the heck this is supposed to be, I have no flippin' idea. Pure ferrite and carbon. Okay. Ooh, more nav data. More words. A merchant. Sensing me, their eyes widen in anticipation, rub their fingers together greedily. Friend, the Gek. They form pecks emphatically at the monetary figures on their pad, then bounces up and down. A refreshing scent fills the air, a relief after the burning heat of the planet's surface. Give them 100 units. Tap the pad. Pat them on the head. Sure. Lifeform is clearly thrilled. They give me a piece of technology in exchange. Cool. A bee mining beam. Don't mind if I do, then. He includes blueprints or components. Don't suppose you're selling... Ooh.
Product received.
Well,
Product
there we go. There's all of our stuff that we needed. And beyond that, he is selling blueprints. This actually used to be the way that you had to get all of the, like, blueprints, was this way. Teleport receiver. I'm gonna grab that. Go away. Alright. So we need some chromatic metal. So let me put down our portable refiner here. We'll fill it with some carbon. We'll fill it with some copper. And we'll make... Let's make 200 chromatic metal. That should be enough for all of our current needs. And we shall leave that to sit here and run. While we're waiting for it, I'm going to take a few steps over this way so we're not directly next to the structure. And I'm going to build us a base computer.
units received.
And we could technically build almost directly on top of that structure, which I find funny. But I'm going to build a little further away. But we're still going to build an organic rock. Chlorine. Interesting. Oop. Carbon. I do need some carbon nanotubes, though, if I remember correctly. Yes. Oh, I already did those. Oops. Don't need those for something else, do I? I do not. Look at this dude.
Received.
Look at this wild little dude. Such a weird little creature. Actually, I just pick up the portable refiner and it'll give me everything that was in it. So. Oh yeah, I needed the antimatter, so I might not have made enough chromatic metal. I don't think I made anywhere near enough. No? 5? I made enough. Okay. And ta-da! Yes, yes. I did something with the hazmat gloves, so now you think that I'm trying to freaking make them. Which, I mean, To some degree, technically, yes, I am. But not in the way that the game is thinking that I am. That is a very bright plant.
Received.
Can never go wrong with dihydrogen. Ferrite dust and chromatic metal from Alderite. What I need is sodium nitrate. But I think the only way that I'm going to get the sodium nitrate is either by collecting enough sodium and refining it, or by finding a planet that has I think the extreme weather planet. The extreme weather planet. I don't know why I can't say planet. Oh my gosh. Cannot say planet. Data recovered, 6%. New data available. Search construction database. Base technology data extracted. Downloading plans. Storage container plans restored. Heck yeah. That's what I'm after. Additional data. Log data from per-user recovered. And entry 4925X follows. Found additional buried technology modules. Construction proceeding smoothly. Recent expedition yield. Copying data to. Rateable archive retrieval complete. Beginning defragmentation of next segment. Storage containers. Just the 0 one. But it gives us our first storage container. And that is handy. View variants. Aha! There it is. I was gonna say, you have to do the view variants thing in order to clear all of the exclamation marks. But I couldn't remember what the button for that was. So, let's start the construction of a base here. I think this will be where I end things off at once I have the basics of a base completed here. So, can I like, oh, interesting. So I can specifically pick which of these I want to place down. That's cool. I'm good with either though, so. Unlike the previous base, this one is going to have a second level, essentially. And it's also going to have some doors. These are part of that structure, okay. That's what I thought, but I wasn't entirely sure.
Units received.
Carbon and oxygen. That was a tough cookie. Gubatindus. Flunme. Go ahead and mine down our Flume and our Pubunititis. Something like that. I don't know, these are just randomly generated names. They don't mean anything. I could name them. See, now it wants me to build the storage container. And it's not wrong. I do need to build it. But, you know, that'll come at another point. Because unfortunately, storage containers do require power. Also, I think I know what the survey visor does. Now that I've thought about it for a moment. I think it's the thing that lets me look for stuff like, yeah, these guys are fighting. I think it's what allows me to look for, like, I'm trying to remember what they're freaking called. The electromagnetic, like, stuff. So that I can, like, create, so that I can, like, get power and stuff without needing solar panels or things like that. So but yeah, now we have a helpful. Oh, I guess it go ahead and give them some pets and some treats. And we'll even customize their appearance slightly. Cargo drum, mini packs, armor, solar battery, canteen, square plating, movement tracker, atmosphere sampler. That's the cargo pack that it had. A satellite, a vitals monitor, a file, and a mechanical paw. I think the cargo pack looks good. So two creatures up there now. Hello.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Camera view. I don't know how to dismount. Oop. Apparently that way. By just turning on flight. Well, let's get our walls done. Because otherwise, it's gonna be hot. I mean, I know, I have the environmental stuff off, but I can pretend that, like, it's important to, you know, do stuff like this. Nope. I wanted to X. Actually, no, yeah, that's fine. Make sure all the doors are facing to the left. I need more pure ferrite. So, let's get the top walls here, which they'll probably switch to once there's doors, but it's fine. Let's grab our portable refiner. We'll put it into the corner here. Meow, hot.
Technology recharge.
And then we will chuck our ferrite dust in, I suppose, since I need the pure ferrite. I think we'll make about 100 of this, just so that we have plenty in reserve. At some point I'm probably also going to need to make the magnetized ferrite, so make sure all the doors are facing the correct direction, like so. And then there's a storage container that it really badly wants me to build,
Weather update.
but that I am not yet ready to construct. So I do need the magnetized ferrite. So let's go ahead and get another, I would say, 100 more of the pure ferrite. And we'll put the pure ferrite in to get the magnetized ferrite. And we need 25 of this just for our trade terminal. Also, I need the freaking stupid microprocessors. Which... Can I not make microprocessors? Oh. I don't have the recipe to make processors yet. Okay. In that case, we'll make 10 more magnetized ferrite. We will attach a little hallway-like structure here. Say if it'll let me. And I need more carbon. It's never enough, I tell ya. It's never enough. Speaking of my companions, let's go ahead and dismiss it. Right fast. That way it's not just running around randomly, you know, just everywhere. Hi! thought that was some hazardous flora. But my brain was just like staring at it going, oh look, there's a thing there. And then that was as far as my brain went with it. It wasn't until I like targeted it and saw it said hazardous flora that I was like, oh wait. There is in fact hazardous flora right there. There is something to do with like distance as well to the object that like determines some of, ooh, that one's really bright. That determines like how easily you mine it. It's not a lot. Or I guess I should say like you have to be far away in order for it to matter. But distance will factor a little bit at least. So I still need, I need another 100 chromatic metals. I totally forgot. Well, then let's just go ahead and finish mining a couple things around here. Then we'll head back to the base. Hopefully now we have enough carbon to complete what I'm trying to do. And also, hopefully it will let me attach the storage to these rooms, because I don't think it usually lets you do that. Seem to recall always having an issue with that before. It also really does not like to point at the right spot. It's a little obnoxious. Oh, I'm out of pure ferrite because I put it all away. Or I put it all in here for the magnetized ferrite. Let's see. Let's get some chromatics going. I only need 60, so I think that's all I'm gonna make. 21 seconds. And while that runs, let's see. Yeah, see, it doesn't like to connect your storage container to the actual structure. So let's delete those. And we'll delete those. And we will extend out this room a bit. Also, I'm dumb and I freaking deleted the roof over here for no freaking reason at all. Then we'll go in and we'll place our first storage container. Which these things are almost exactly the size of a single square here, as you can see. So I need more carbon. Unfortunately, we also don't have a battery either. We don't have a way to make a battery right now, which is really unfortunate. Because this thing is gonna run and I have no way to make it like store power. I have no way to make it just like store the power. So I like my wiring to look good. Even if it does a little bit of going through the wall. You know? And honestly, having done that now, I think I have a better idea how to do the electrical wiring, which is I'm going to bring it over to this corner. Now we're going to go up to here, and then we're going to bring it across the ceiling like so. And then from there, it can mysteriously come through the wall. Trying to think. Connect it there. Bring that wire. Hang on. I didn't connect to the wire on this side. Now we just bring the wire straight down. Somehow it just goes through the wall, but it's fine. I was kind of trying to line this up on this side, but it doesn't look like I did. But that's fine.
Technology recharge.
Now it can run for like 12 hours or whatever. And then not supply any power to anything somehow. Because that makes sense. That was very strange. Woo! Storage containers got big. And then I'm just gonna dump all of this stuff into there. For now, at least. At some point, when we get more storage containers, I'll worry about actually, like, dividing them up and such. So. I just want to finish these 2 walls so that we have walls. At least. You know? So. And then I can worry about, you know, getting more carbon and stuff. But that said, we have been going for a while now. And I think this is a good place to stop at. I can, you know, do more work on the base itself in between episodes. Once again, though, this was a Patreon early access. Ooh, I got heat warning there for a second. This was a Patreon early access series, or episode, maybe also series, I'm not sure. But yeah, patrons get to see episodes of this early, is what I'm saying. So if you would like to get early episodes of some of my things, like this. That sounded totally wrong, by the way. You can get early access to some of my things. There we go. Now it's just building roofs, which I need pure ferrite for. I don't know how much carbon I actually have, but still. I don't know how much carbon I'm actually holding on to. Only 155, but that's enough for 4. Or 6 roof tiles, rather. That's enough for 6. Oh, ferrite dust, not pure ferrite. Sorry, I'm trying to do the outro, but also I need to hit the button to make the Patreon thing come up, and I wanted to finish that first before I did that. So, but yeah, like I said, this was Patreon early access. Feel free to come on out, you know, to Patreon and get early access to some of my videos. Saying Base Computer Archives is ready again. Is it all ready? Recorded archive encrypted. Input recovery passkey to proceed. Ihui the Korvax. Ihui? Recovered archive encrypted. Traveler? This is weird. I've never seen this before. Is, no, and no. Is friend? There we go. Archive unlocked. Automated archive recovery in process. Data recovery 15%. New data available. And 4925 follows. My exosuit has directed me to a crashed starship. Controls react to my touch, and I can only assume it belongs to me. No memory of it. No sense of it before. Additional data available. Construction logs recovered. More blueprints. Solar panels. Aw, yeah. Oh, and there's a battery. Mutable archive retrieval complete. There's the battery. Well, I mean, in that case, don't mind if I... Woo! 60 magnetized ferrite. That's a lot. As well as a lot of condensed carbon. I think I read that right anyway. Yeah, 60 magnetized ferrite and 100 condensed carbon. Along with 1 metal plating, 30 gold, and chromatic metal. I did my math wrong. I was trying to get to 18 for 60. 18 is 9. It's fine. It leaves me some extras. So what we'll do is we'll place this battery. We will delete this piece of wiring. We will hook the battery up to the reactor. And then we will attach that there. And now that should be sending power across this way, which it is. Cool. And 1 battery is more than enough for the reactor, so... I mean, it'd still be better to have, like, an off switch. But it's fine. I'm not too worried about it. I think all of the gold is in my starship. Yeah. Alright, that's where I'm gonna end things. So I hope I totally forgot that I was doing the outro earlier. Oops. Yeah, well, I already did the outro, so there's that. So, see you all next time. See you later.